もし荒滝派が何か問題を起こしたら、あいつらを引っ張ってでも謝りに行くよ。
慣れない土地では地元のガイドを雇った方がいいよ。
星とし無事今日の星とし
Harem Impact win. I mean, isn't that already what's happening? I mean, I don't know. I feel like it's been a well-known fact by now already. Hasn't it? I don't know. I think I have. This seems to be the game I'm playing. Twitter idiots can cope and seethe. About what? Hey, what's up, MD Yakin? Good to see you again, man. How's it going? Also, isn't it like 2 in the morning for you, Spartan? Yeah, it has been a long time. It's been too long, man. How have you been? I'm trying to play without a UI. Also, I think it's time for me to do Imaginarium Theater. Oh, right, wait. I'm gonna do it on my friend's account today, actually. Since my friend's account is a whale, it would be I thought it would be a good idea to, I guess, sort of like get a feel for what the game, what Imaginarium Theater feels like on an account that has a lot of characters, because it's, you know, it's well invested in with real money. Also, you might notice that the stream's a little lower quality than usual today. I'm playing on 720p because I can't see chat. I don't have dual monitors. So I can't see chat because my wife's using the laptop. Twitter has their way. There'd not to be a single straight relationship in the game. It's only 11:30. Oh wait, what? Oh wait, I'm sorry, Spartan. I forgot like which city you're in. Okay, you must be on the western side. Well, that's the thing though. According to Elon, Twitter, aka X, is sort of like the it's like the town square of the internet, right? And when it's the town square of the internet, anyone can say whatever they want to. Anyone. Even all the idiots. Hey, what's up, wrong person? What's up, Emelie? Good to see you guys. I want to cam. What? Starting in 2 days. What is that? Okay, just so you guys know, I'm on my whale friends account because I wanted to showcase what the gaming experience is like in Imaginarium Theater. In Imaginarium Theater, on an account. No, on the type of account that Hoyo loves. And what that okay, and I'm sure Hoyo would want all the players to be Giga Whales, C6, R5, everything, right? I'm sure that's what Hoyo would want. But this isn't, obviously, that's not realistic. Not everyone can afford to pay thousands and thousands of dollars on on a game, right? So this is more of like a more realistic kind of account that I think Hoyo would want most players to be. You know, an account that has enough money to the type of player that has enough money to spend on like getting significant constellations, getting significant constellations on a lot of characters, if not all, then at least most of the new characters that come out, and to get their signature weapon as well. As well as like paying for the battle pass, getting Welkin, stuff like that. And this account is sort of, it's packed, right? So it does not, it's the type of account that does not have a shortage of characters, which means what's it called? Imaginarium Theater is sort of Hoyo's way of saying, we want your accounts to be just like this. Because if your accounts are just like this, then you won't have a problem doing Imaginarium Theater. Oh, KMS. Oh my god. I'm so sorry, wrong person. I just, like, you use all these abbreviations and stuff, and like I've just lost. I'm sorry. Okay, I finally got what you mean by the abbreviations you just used in your like second message. School starting in 2 days, want to sleep forever. It's all right, man. You already had your 1 week, I think, is what it was. Counting college. I've been doing school 16 years straight, and it gets worse over time. Hey, don't worry. It's, you know, it doesn't only get worse in school, right? In the real world, it also gets even worse. So, you know, it's, don't, you know, that's okay. That's okay, right? School isn't, don't worry. You guys aren't special. School isn't the only place where things get worse. Good news is, after the first 12, you get to choose what type of classes you take, and you can choose stuff you're interested in. Yeah, so you choose which type of worse you want, or rather prefer. 12 years in, you get to choose. You get to choose at least. You get to choose which type of worse you would prefer. Oh, I forgot to turn up the audio in the game. Nope. Guess who's back in 9 months? Guess who's back? Back again. Shady? Is Slim Shady back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Dude, that song, man. That takes me back, man. Oh, man. All those countless hours of sitting in front of the computer, listening to the same exact speakers, by the way. Same exact speakers 20 years ago that I'm listening to. Listening to Eminem, Black Eyed Peas, shoot, who else? Couple other, but mostly Eminem, Black Eyed Peas, a couple other hip hop songs at the time, even Justin Timberlake. At the time, man, countless hours of playing Counter-Strike 1.0 against bots, playing StarCraft Brood War. Well, yeah, StarCraft Brood War. Not remastered because it was 20 years ago. What else? Pinball occasionally. Some solitaire if there was no internet. What else, man? Oh man, that takes me back, man. No, me. Oh, are you Slim Shady? Good news is, oh yeah, sorry, I already read that. Yeah, I keep hearing about this job thing that I'm gonna have to do after I'm done with school. Two trailer park girls go around the outside. I'm sorry, Frog. I don't know how old you are. If you're not very old, if you're not like a, yeah, if you're not if you weren't born like in the somewhere in the 90s, like in the mid 90s, or even in the early 2000s, you probably won't get what I'm talking about. what me and his partner talking about, man. Sporting cast. I think it was this one. Okay, cool. This is where we get to let others borrow our characters. I'm gonna leave Kokomi in here because I'm assuming not a lot of players have Kokomi, but might find her useful every now and then. Definitely giving this Kazuha, this Nivelet, this, yeah, all of these are pretty strong. Baiju, not a character a lot of players have actually. This Nahida, definitely. I'm sure players will love to borrow that Nahida. Pyro. Okay, I think giving you away. Yeah, that should be good. Am I the youngest here? I don't think so. I mean, every now and then some like random 8 or 9-year-old comes into chat. I don't think I've had an 8 or 9-year-old in chat in a while now, but every now and then somebody comes in. Hey, what's up, Jace? How you doing? The obsidian rings are so hard to get. Obsidian rings. Wait, that sounds familiar. Aren't those like... They're like items in the game, right? And I don't know. I think I remember seeing one of them. Like they popped up like I get them from like a chest or something, right? I don't remember where I get them, but I remember I have some of them. But I don't know what they're for yet. I haven't done the world like exploration stuff yet. But today after Imaginarium Theater, I will, and I'll probably find out what they're for. Doesn't Kokomi have one of the highest owner percentage? I think it's probably, from what I remember, Kokomi has like a very high usage rate. And not like usage in Abyss or like some other combat content, but like usage among its owners. I think that's what, I'm not sure if I'm remembering that correctly, but don't quote me on that, but I think that's what I remember. I think Kokomi has a very high usage rate among its owners. Hey, what's up, April? Long time no see. This is back at RJ's. Dude, what's with all the people and all their Slim Shady references today? Guess who's back? Slim Shady's back, man. 2 trailer park girls go around the outside. Yeah. I was 3. But my dad has an unfortunate has unfortunately good taste in music. Oh, wait, you remember? You were 3 years old and you remember Slim Shady, man. Anyway, good to see you again, April. I'm the real Slim Shady. They are for the elixirs. Obsidian? What? This thing? These are for the elixirs? What do they do? Oh, craft. What? But, huh? I'm sorry, I'm confused. Like, aren't we supposed to be, to use this thing? And like... I don't get it. Need 3 of each to craft. So... Oh... Okay, I really thought they were some kind of quest item or something. Hey, what's up, Miss Angel? Oh, that's sweet of you, man. Archon's name. Hey, it doesn't mean I can't share the love, y'all. Rings unlock a door to get a few elixirs. Oh, okay. So they are for exploration, but like, you know, to the places where we get elixirs from, I guess. Okay. Cool. Anyway, let's get through Imaginarium Theater then, so we can get to exploration. I'm kind of excited and at the same time a little anxious. I'm excited because the first 2 subregions of Natlan seem to be not too big. I mean, like, they don't seem to have that many chests. The third one, though, the region where like Kinich's tribe is at, does seem to be kind of big. It's not like incredibly big, but it's not small. Who do we want? Definitely want Yelan. We want Arlecchino. Wu Tao, maybe. Oh, of course Xingqiu. Of course Bennett. Anybody we can borrow from someone? Oh, wow. I'm sorry. Your look looks cool and all with unforged and the skin, but that crit rate is yikes. No, I don't think there's anyone we could borrow here. You can use the items to unlock puzzles in the overworld to get the elixirs. Right. Total Eclipse of the Heart was on repeat for months for some reason. Maybe that's what. Oh my god! That's funny. It's like the type of what you just said is like the type of thing where you go like huh. Lost the door to get a few elixirs. But they're basically very like limited resources, right? Elixirs that are like after you get them, you use them and they're gone, right? Quite fun actually. Had a lot of good things to say about it. I wouldn't call it the pinnacle of fun, but then like fun is subjective, right? Fun is subjective. Fun for you may not be fun for someone else. As for me, I would have preferred a little harder combat content, but at the same time, like the Imaginarium Theater is fun in its own right. Like it is like casual combat. It's not like brain dead easy. It's not like the overworld like before, like world level 8, right? And because it's randomized which characters you get, then like it's not boring in the sense that you know exactly what character you're playing next, and you know exactly how to, you can't just go through the motions. You kind of have to use your brain even a little bit, but at the same time, you don't have to like 4D chess it. As long as your characters are built well enough, then you will eventually be able to get through all of it. Been this way for 17 years. I'm used to it. Oh, dude. Well, I'm glad you're not you're not hurting yourself over it anymore. But yeah, stuff happens, man. It's the real world. It's real life. Stuff happens. You know, you're one of the few people, Jace, that actually say that they liked Imaginarium Theater. Most people, I wouldn't. Yeah, most people don't really say they hate Imaginarium Theater. But most people just kind of like, oh, Imaginarium Theater, okay. Well, and then like, they don't really have any strong emotions towards it. It's like, it's just, it's there. Feels like a place to fool around, but you can't fool around freely. Yeah, right. It's like, yeah. Burning. Okay. Well. Another burning buff. Wait, what's my lineup? What's my... yeah, I think that's okay. I think we can clear stuff with that. This is an image. Through burning. Fire deals pyro damage, deals dendro damage. I think dendro might be nice. They're burning one, sure. Free stuff. Let's get the free stuff. Companion costs 10 fewer fantasy. Wait, what? Like this. Wild Brilliant blessings cost. Wait, what? Companions. Okay. Companion. No more. No, one more. Yep, one more will be added to selectable lineup. Oh, that's pretty cool. Okay. Okay.
何か手を焼くことでもあったと見える。
All right. I don't want Rift Hounds. Rift Hounds are cringe. Kitchen's so good. Hey, what's up, man? English not so good. I can't understand at all. Oh, I'm sorry, man. I wish, like, I'm sure. I think your name looks Okay, that's Chinese, right? I'm sorry, man. I can speak a little Chinese, but not enough to be able to have a conversation like fully in Chinese. And obviously, like if I even spoke in, if I did know how to speak fully in Chinese, if I only spoke in Chinese, then only you would be able to understand me. 我知道怎么说中文一点点。我的中文说不好。 My intonation is also not good. I cannot remember the proper intonations, whether they're going up, going down, going flat, or like going down up. It's like Hoyoverse saw the trend of roguelike games, but we're too lazy to make one of their own. Well, you know what? Yeah, you know, that's actually a thing too. Like as a game developer, they maybe like you never know, right? Like I'm sure they probably thought of like, hey, could we make a completely separate video game that's this type and make it worth it? Right? Like I'm sure that's something that crossed their mind. Crossed their minds, right? They probably wanted to make it into its own separate video game, but then they probably thought, no, we would never be able to justify, like, we would never be able to make back the money, right? Like, it wouldn't be, I guess, what's the word I'm looking for? Profitable enough to be its own game. So, you know, instead, they just added onto one of their already existing games. Don't sugarcoat it, RJ. Team synergy is straight booty cheek. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. But that's kind of what makes it fun, right? Well, it's again fun. As I said, fun is subjective, and to some people, something might be fun to some people, but to you it might not be, and some fun for you might not be fun to other people as well. And it's fun in a way that, like for example, in Spiral Abyss, like if we get one of the easier Spiral Abyss lineup of enemies, then I kind of just I look at the enemies, I put together a team that is not hard countered by it, and then I kind of just go through the motions. And sure, I'm having fun because like I'm finally able to like push my characters to the limit, but I don't know, like my brain isn't being used. Like my brain is like on autopilot and I'm just going through the motions and like okay, I'm getting to play what I wanted to play, like the team archetypes I wanted to play. I'm getting to play the rotations that I want to play with the characters that I like to play. But it's like my brain's on autopilot. Am I really enjoying it? I mean, I am, but not to the extent that I wanted to enjoy it. I take Chinese as third language. Gave up on trying to score for it though. It's not. It's not a language that's easy to learn, man. Especially writing. Oh, dude. Like, okay, thank goodness I will probably never ever need to learn how to write Chinese, but yeah, and thank goodness. Speaking, I'm fine with that. Trying like at least remembering some stuff, but writing, dude. RJ having a bad team for defending the monolith was painful, man. Well, yeah, that does happen. That does happen in this game mode, yep. Mm. Mm. Wait, is this C6? It is. Oh, wait, is this built? Okay. No. Oof. Well, would have been nice. Wait, what? That's a trial. Oh no. Okay, I thought it was a trial character. All right. Who's that character on the bottom? Flap ER on her. I don't think I could change her build anymore from here. Yeah, no. I'm already like, I've already started Imaginarium, so I don't think it matters anymore. I'm gonna try to hold on to her until later. Well, you know what? Whatever. I'm not. I'm just gonna use her once with Arlecchino, and that's it. Right. Want to go there? You. Okay. I think that's okay. And. Oh, come on, skip.
管理します。いらっしゃい。守るためにか。サメとカーテン。ドリフト。来たよ。
You know, what's her name? Mualani's kit seems really fun. On paper, but like in practice, it's kind of, I don't know. It's just not very consistent, I think. Like, okay, maybe, all right, maybe that's the wrong thing to say. Maybe the better thing to say would be, it just needs a bit of getting used to, because like I was so surprised when I realized that when you do a normal attack, like when you have the 3 stacks, there's a chance that it might miss. What? 50% turbo cores decreased by 3 seconds. Combustion cores triggered. Generate 2 additional combustion cores, doing 7%. Oh, more dendro, sure. I'll take that. Drawn, one of the selectable events is guaranteed. And random. Okay, that seems better. So hard to play her before C2. What does her C2 do anyway? I don't remember. Can Candace buff normal attacks? Yes, she can. If you use her burst gives a damage percent buff on normal attacks. I feel like attack has no way. Yeah, that's like one of the other things too, because like, you know, like with Eula, right? Like when Eula's burst pops, there's like this like, I don't think it's an animation. I think it's just a camera trick, right? There's like, and the sound of like the poof, like that sound, and like along with like the camera, like the distortion, like that looks, and it makes it look like a shockwave, right? That makes me like, it makes me feel like, oh, there's like feedback. I can feel like I can feel the interaction between me doing damage and the enemies getting hit. Whereas with Mualani, there's kind of like, there's nothing. It just feels like it does a big number, yeah, but there's no feedback. I think that's what's missing. There's no weight, yeah. There's no feedback to the enemies. Her skill is so fun in theory, but it feels like a clunky version of Yelan's. Kinda, yeah, kinda. You want to cosplay Jesus and walk on water? I'll use real Hydro waifu Farina. There's no limit on her buff. Why do people choose Yunjin over her? Never really read Yunjin's kit. So from what I understand, Yunjin still, okay, so from what I remember, Yunjin still gives a bigger normal attack buff than Candace. Yeah, and like I think what you're talking about, like people still use Yunjin over Candice, for Arlecchino. I think that's mostly in a situation where they're trying to do a bigger number, you know, like a nuke showcase or whatever. Yeah, because like numbers wise, Yunjin still gives a bigger normal attack buff. But then, you know, to make up for that, Candice applies Hydro. Raiden's initial slash feels the most impactful. And then I get reminded of my C0 catch damage. Yeah, okay. So it definitely can go the other way as well. And like you said, yeah, C0 Raiden Shogun on the catch that's just not very well built just yet. The burst is like, oh, here it is, Boba sword, and then like insert in like a plushy toy getting stepped on sound. Right, and like you barely do any damage. So it's like you thought it was gonna be satisfying, and then like all of a sudden, you know, you're flaccid. And it's just like, oh, it's like Eula's burst as well. You're like, okay, oh, like, all right, let's go burst, and then you go normal attack, get max stacks, and then it pops, and then like the enemy didn't die because Eula is just not a very good damage dealer, at least at, you know, not C6. Also changes normal attacks to apply Hydro, which can be annoying. It can be annoying for some characters. Oh, like so characters that are reliant on having an infusion, but their kit doesn't specifically state that their infusion cannot be overridden. AKA, you know who I'm talking about, Spartan. Oops, not this. What were the enemies here? Oh, there's, okay. Okay, I could use this. Not. And you? No. I don't know. I don't know who I should be using here. Okay, yeah, whatever. All right. Oh, how does Candice still have 22k HP? She didn't have any artifacts, didn't she? Oh, there's two of you. That's why I love multi-hit ults like Ayaka's. Ayaka, Kazuha C6, Lynette C6. Yeah. Let's try with other characters, but she feels the most satisfying. In one way or another. Or no, sorry. In more than one ways, right? In more than one ways. What's this? That is oh, the PMA. Okay. That shouldn't be a problem. I'll just get more buffs. Okay, more vape stuff, sure. Hydro damage deals pyro damage. What do I want? Okay, pyro damage. Okay, Mr. I want to taste Ganyu. Hey, we don't have to be at odds with one another. We are both men of culture here, right? It's just that we like to experience different kinds of culture satisfy us, right? We're both men of culture, but it's just that we experience different culture. You know, I heard, no, I heard someone speculating, an Ayaka, no, sorry, not Ayaka, Shenhe rerun in the next few patches, and then like the characters that they speculated would have a rerun were like characters that I all wanted constellations of. So, and then I was like, oh yes, I can finally, because I got Ayaka skin. Or sorry, not Ayaka. I keep saying Ayaka. I went and got Shenhe skin, even though I don't have the Shenhe. So I still feel bad for getting the skin without, and like I don't even know when Shenhe is gonna get a rerun, because like I think Shenhe's only had one rerun so far ever since release. I mean, like I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure whether I want to like vertically invest any more into my freeze teams, because I can't really fit Shenhe into my teams anymore, right? Like for example, my freeze teams are like they fit Farina in it, which means I need a healer. So my second cryo character is like should almost always be Charlotte. And Kazuha is like a no-brainer in there. Unless if I want to replace... Okay, if I replace Charlotte in there, then I lose my healer. And then I won't get the maximum buff from Farina. Or I lose... I replace Kazuha with Shenhe. And, okay, Shenhe gives a pretty big buff to Cryo. Now, will that be enough to make up for how much damage I'm losing for not having VV and Kazuha's buff? And also losing crowd control. Like it just makes my brain go burr when I pop the ult. It is very satisfying, not gonna lie. Like especially if it's just the perfect scenario for it. Like your enemies are, like they're enemies that can be pulled in by Kazuha, by Kazuha's hold E. And enemies that can be frozen, and enemies that are tanky enough to make you feel like you didn't waste the burst. It is really satisfying if you're in that exact situation. Oh, I don't need that in there. Okay, I think that's okay.
動かないでね。清掃を開始します。加速するよ。来たよ。
I had no more pyro. This is so awkward. Waiting. I was just standing around waiting for nothing.
再構成します。ゆえぐい。熱々でしょ。注文。こっちやれ。ドリフト。
I should probably just build Charlotte. If you have Farina, then yes. Definitely. Or use her with Rosaria, Kokomi to cope with her ER issues. Rosaria and Kokomi. Oh, Rosaria to help with the energy. Oh. And Kokomi, so you still have a healer. Well, That's one way to play her, I guess. Usually it's Kokomi skill, Rosaria, Kokomi skill, Rosaria skill burst, Kazuha skill burst, Ayaka skill burst. Has like a pretty satisfying what's the word I'm looking for? Rotation. Hard to infuse Kazuha burst with cryo most of the time. Who's your hydro applicator, wrong person? Arena? The weird team. Shoot. Okay. Who do I? Okay. That's okay, I guess. Oh, 137k on Yelan there, jeez. Ow. Ah, hey. Okay. Okay. What is the tension? Oh, what? Hey! That's cheating. Why are you going over there? I'm just trying to stall for time, really. Hey, yo! You're aiming at the thing. Okay. I'll never use a team without her. I mean, good luck using a team that doesn't have a healer. All your characters. Well, okay, I guess Farina is a little better than having corrosion from Rift Hounds, at least. Like, at least Farina only takes your team's HP down to 50%. With corrosion, like, you basically die. %. Vape. Opponents, exploded, reaction. Okay, I think I'll go with this. Oh. Oh, nice. Arlecchino's gonna have a field day. Darn it. Okay. You know, I'm beginning to think I should have picked a few more characters. Man, all right. Oh, you know what? Not you. Yeah. All on-field characters. Crit! Oh, okay, wait. I was still like try-harding really hard. Then I realized I'm way over the 24 enemies killed thing that I need to get. I'm just constantly out of stamina because of just dashing to go after enemies. Arlis C1. Yeah, this is Arlecchino C1. Yeah, Imaginarium Theater buffs is new, I think. Yeah, some of the buffs I've never seen before. I want to get the Pyro Archon for sure. But if she turns out to be a support and not a DPS, I'll have to get Arlecchino. Because my only Pyro DPS is Yoimiya. Yoimiya's not that bad. The only bad part about Yoimiya, I think, is that she's just so locked to single target. I heard that she can play both on and off field. That's what. So one of the things I heard is that she is a on fielder at C0, but with constellations, she can be an off fielder. That's what I heard. Thank you, using her. I'm forced into double Hydro Zhongli, which sucks because I can't use it for other teams. Oh, how about okay, so how about non-double Hydro? You know, like so try Zhongli, Yelan, Yunjin. Zhongli, Yelan, Yunjin, and Yoimiya. I mean, even if your Yunjin is not C6, right? Like, just give it a try if you have a Yunjin at all. Just give it a try, just to give yourself a slightly different, yeah, just something to do, right? Like it's okay. It's hard for me to explain this until you actually go out and try it. But deciding, like, when you're at endgame and most of your characters are built well enough already, that is the point in Genshin where things get so boring. Especially if you've already done all the exploration stuff or you don't care about it. Like, it just gets to the point where logging in every day just feels like a chore. because there's nothing for you to look forward to. Three on-fielders. Gonna accept off-field that plays on-field, on-field with constellations, but on-field that plays off with cons is so bad. I don't know. I think it depends. I think it's a little subjective.
全部丸見えね。私のお家にいらっしゃい。
邪悪を借り撃つ。
神戸を垂れろ。私は帰ってきた。
From what I remember, Yoimiya just has standard ICD, I think. I think I might start getting more characters because I'm starting to run out of characters. Oh, Pryo. Oh, Pyro. Do I still have a lot of Pyro? I think I still do. Shields, mental effects, advantage. How many Pyro? How do I see what characters I have? Wait, those are all my characters now? Okay, at least there's a lot of Pyro. Okay, that's not too bad. Alright, that's not too bad. I think I'll just get a buff. Pyro. Oh, I think that's definitely way better. Okay, that's definitely better. I'm going for this. Tried building Nahida after looking at your build last time. Jeez, how did you manage such an incredible study? Well, you know, I kind of wondered that myself, honestly. I farmed the Deepwood domain, and like all I knew was that I wanted EM Sands and or Goblet. Dendro would have been good, but yeah, I got EM instead. That has the same like acceptable crit ratios that I would look for in most other damage dealers. And same with the feather, the flower, of course the crit rate circlet, with crit damage as my like #1 priority substat, and EM is like my secondary priority substat, and attack as my tertiary. And then like that's kind of just what I got. And like in the end, I just kind of thought, at some point I got my full EM set. Gilded set on Kuki, and then I was like, okay, well that's good, and then good. At some point, like along the way, I somehow also got a pretty good set for Al-Haytham, and like, dude, I was lucky. The Deepwood domain was really good to me, and then like I'm just constantly getting screwed by the Golden Troop domain. But then I did farm the Deepwood domain for, I think, 2 or 3 months. Yeah, I didn't Okay, definitely not as long as the Emblem domain. But yeah, the Deepwood domain was definitely quite good to me. More for Hydro, ER, and the fact that I don't have anyone better for the third slot. Can't really put Farina on that team. Yoimiya's other problem, damage scaling versus attack interruption. Well, that's what Zhongli's there for, right? And yeah, just... What about Yunjin? Do you have Yunjin, Spartan? I have less crit stats even if I were to... Oh my god. Well, okay, the thing is you haven't been farming artifacts for as much as I have, so that's the thing, right? Yeah, it's just a numbers game. Like level 40? And yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier, Spartan. So now, you've been playing Genshin for quite a while now, which means you're probably at the point where most of your characters and team archetypes, that the ones that you actually like to play, are built well enough that you can sort of just, hey, I think I might need this team for this combat scenario, so I'm just gonna use it. And then you do it, and then you win, and then that's it. And then you just log in every day and go through the motions, and that's it, right? Like, and when you get to that point, which I got to that point, and I'm still at that point, kind of, Genshin gets really boring. It feels like I'm only here for my rewards every day. That's sort of how I feel like. And I get excited when I either get a new character that I have to build and or farm for, or I decide to build a new character, like a character that I've had for a while but never really built because I kind of didn't want to. And there was a time when I started doing something like that where I just thought, well, let's build some of these other characters that I'm not very likely to use, but I might use if, you know, for whatever reason. So I started building other characters. I built Kaya. I built, who else did I build? Like now I'm also building Candace. I'm building Candace, right? Of all characters, right? Yeah. And it definitely doesn't change the fact that I've got nothing else to do in the game, but at least it gives me something compared to nothing. And it gives me something to look forward to. It gives me a goal. The goal is to see this character fully built. Those stats are seriously incredible to me. I mean, they're incredible to me too, bro. So it's not just to you. Like I don't take my Nahida lightly. Like I am very proud of my Nahida. I definitely won't boast to other people about my Nahida, but yeah, I am very proud of her. I think she's one of my best built characters. Not perfect, but yeah, she's one of my better built characters, honestly. So Nahida, Raiden, Shogun, Al-Haytham, Hu Tao. This is like across different accounts, not all of them on every account, but across different accounts. Hu Tao, Shangling on my third account is insane. Like I'm still surprised by how good my Shangling build is actually, on the third account. To the point where I feel embarrassed. Like I hate my main account because of... I hate my main account Shangling because of how well my third account Shangling is built. Abyss PMA 8 seconds. What do you mean? 3 phases? Aren't there only 2? Well, technically, I guess 3. Okay, now that you mention, yeah. 8 seconds, dude. Okay, you gotta be like one-hitting it to make it go into panic mode instantly. Because that panic mode takes so long. Like, the animations take so long. That's like instant, right? Like, that's like one-hitting it every time. One day I'll have a build I'm proud of one day. Hey, it'll happen, man. It'll happen. Just keep going. Just keep going. Oh. Eek. Oh my goodness, I got real lucky there when I got when I got Baiju. Well, okay, I'm gonna have to buff the bloom thing a bit later on and just get other characters for now. Okay, maybe you. I can't do anything else anymore, so. Okay, Dendro. Okay, sure. Let's do that. Let's do you, and then you, and you. Yeah, okay. Seems okay. Okay, I kind of don't remember what I have to do with this guy. Oh, I should have done Dendro as well to spread. Okay, there it is. There it is. Oh my god, I can't swirl. Electro. Couldn't swirl Electro. Hydro. I might get Singcho if I get this. Okay. Yeah. I think that'll be good. Oh, that's okay too. For my Nilou team. Yeah. I hate how slow how long it takes to get Nilou's thing going. It's just, it takes so long, right? You know what? Nilou team's kind of fun. I gotta admit, yeah. Definitely need a really good Hydro or Dendro healer though. Since when did you have Ayato? Oh no, this is my friend's account. This is my whale friend's account. Always create Dendro core. Bloom is triggered. Oh my god. I can't imagine a Nilou team with this. That is yikes. I'm gonna have to go with this though. Oh, you know what? No. Okay. Oh. What were the what elements were the shields again? And what order? I like when 5 stars get interrupted in reverse animation. Like sometimes they get hit. Like Raiden Shogun, for example, she's like pulling out the boba sword and she, like her head gets knocked to the side a little bit. That does happen every now and then, yeah. I adore her design and animation, so I don't mind. You mean Nilou? Oh, I mean, I like Nilou. I really like Nilou's character actually. He's adorable. He's like that adorable airhead in like your typical anime. Dendro in the last boss. Electro, Pyro, Cryo. Have you seen Arlecchino die in her burst? I have actually. Yes, I have seen it. It's like the background like of the burst animation is there, but then like Arlecchino's not there. So I missed 1 star, but it doesn't affect the primo count, so whatever. How many stars are we able to miss and still get max rewards? Only 1, right? What was that? So Electro, Pyro, Cryo? Electro, Pyro, Cryo. Wait, Baiju's gone? Okay, this is gonna be good. What? Okay. Ooh. Minor miscalculation on my part. Okay. Eesh. Okay, well, whatever. I thought I could use, what's his name? Okay, so Electro first. I'm gonna have to use this. And this. What's next? So, what was that again? Okay, so that was Electro. Oh, how do we... Oh, no. How do we clear this? Okay, so let's see. Okay, that does not take anything off of Electro. Electro kind of takes stuff off. Yikes. So what was that again? So that was Electro, Pyro, Hydro? Electro, Pyro, Hydro. Electro, Pyro, Hydro. Okay. Electro, Pyro, Hydro. Alright. Really have no choice. I'm saying that, but I really don't have any choice. Okay, so Electro.
雨描きがたし動くべきだ。
花火にご助力を
見切りますか。
Okay, let's try Pyro here then. This is not going very well.
裁きの雷。
ソーランの憩い
この剣は分かるか
Okay,
い。
we're almost done. Almost done. You got this.
すなわち永遠なり。逃げ道はあい。
花火に
Okay. Ugh. All right. Thank goodness for being a whale. All right. Well, that's okay. Even if we hadn't gotten that last star, we still would have gotten Master Ward, and that's really all that matters. Imagine bringing all 4 DPS of them are on field. What an end game. I mean, okay, so you weren't here like 20 minutes ago, but there really was a time when like I had like maybe not all 4, but 3 on fielders. I had like Alhaitham, Clorind, Arlecchino. Oh no, it was 4. Alhaitham, Clorind, Arlecchino, and Nivelette in one team. And like just because I didn't have any other choice. Oh, also, by the way, I heard some rumors that about Madam Ping. Y'all heard any rumors about Madam Ping? Not gonna lie, I'm kind of excited. I hope she's gonna be good. This is chaotic but free gems. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. That's what I was saying earlier. That's what I was saying like earlier, saying that Imaginarium Theater is its own kind of fun. Like it may not be fun to all like the try-hard speedrunners, F2P like speedrunners and whale speedrunners in Genshin, but it is its own kind of fun. Like it's not like with okay, like in Spiral Abyss, for example, if you're a speedrunner, you see the enemy lineup, you prepare your team, you build them the right way, and then you go in, you try out like your different rotations to like do a speed run. And as long as you remember, you practice, you figure out, you practice a little bit, and then you remember that exact rotation, you're sort of just gonna go through the motions, like, and then everything will just be dead, right? And that does have its own satisfaction to it. Like that does count as fun as well, right? Because it is satisfying after all that planning and stuff. After all that planning, it's like it's fine. It finally comes to this, and like, wow, that was awesome. It actually worked. Like the overall like final performance was great because I prepared so much and everything worked out well. But then after some time, like after doing that once, twice, 3 times, 17 times, 69 times, it just kind of feels like you're going through the motions, and like it just kind of gets boring, right? Whereas with Imaginary Theater, because of the like the randomness of it, there's no proper like team synergy and whatever. It's not the hardest combat content ever, but that level of randomness of like which teammate you might get next, and the fact that you won't have teams with proper synergy all the time, that is the part where like you're not allowed to turn your brain off. And that part, I think, is its own kind of fun. Madam Ping. I heard some rumors that Madam Ping was gonna be playable in the same exact way that Xinyan, aka Cloud Retainer, was gonna be playable. That's what I heard. Okay, that's it. That's it for this account. All right, let's swap over to. Oh, what's this? Image Theater, Visionary Mode. I'm taking 6 Stella. Envisaged Echoes? Oh. That's like the character challenge thing. Imagine Madam Ping also pogo stick user, pogo stick character. Maybe the dream of Guizhong is not so far off after all. Thing is, no run of Imaginarium Theater will ever be the same. Yeah, right. And that's the part that is its own kind of fun. It might not be fun to everyone, but it's not boring. Because it'll always be different because of the randomness of it. Madam Ping better not use her instrument or something. I'm already imagining the animation possibilities. And Xinyan rerun for sure. Guizhong next year, please. Dude, you seem real invested in Guizhong. Give us Stanley, the real one. Hey, we're in Natlan. Right? So, like, if we were gonna get Stanley as a playable character, or even better, Varka. Right? Even better, Varka as a playable character. That time is now. We're in Natlan. Supposedly they're here in Natlan. So yeah, that would be now. Also, Stanley's corpse is somewhere in the what was that place that they said that where the wind never blows or something? I love Guizhong's design. I mean, not gonna lie, yeah, I have to agree. Guizhong's design is really nice. Guizhong, Farina, Gaming, absolute favorites. Really? I didn't know about that, man. Speaking of which, wrong person. Since you seem to like their designs, so Farina and Kazuha can actually go in a team together really well. So you okay? I don't know if you have what's her name, Xianyun, but if you have Xianyun, I recommend this team. Kazuha. You need Xianyun. You need Bennett C6. Xianyun, Kazuha, Farina, Bennett C6. It's a really good team, man. It's a really good team. But obviously, you're gonna have to build your Kazuha really well, which is not easy. But it's something to look forward to. Okay, time for me to open up a video here for me to follow along. Okay. So it seems all 4 regions of Natlan are out. And I can follow along to this video then. Varka Buffman. Buffman, by the way, some are disappointed that Capitano is not buff as Johnny Bravo. Right? That was really disappointing. Like when he took his coat off, I was like, he looks so cool. But then like I saw his scrawny little arms, I was like, but he looks so cool. But he looked so cool, man. Also, okay, his voice is cool, but his voice could have been cooler, I think. His English one. His English one. So, yeah, I wish his voice was cooler. I wish it was deeper. I wish it was like more menacing. I heard someone told me that his Korean voice is really cool. No, I haven't heard. Oh, okay, I guess that was you. Yeah. But yeah. No, I haven't heard of it. Don't like super buff people. It's just weird. You know, so yeah, I mean, like, I get what you mean. Like, right, like seeing super buff people in the game kind of makes them out of place, right? It makes them look like they're out of place. But Varka has been, like, the name, right? The name itself sounds like it sounds like a Viking, right? And like we all have like a stereotype, like the most common stereotype of Vikings is like they're big, they're buff, and then they're like, "Ugh," like they're right. And I don't know, I'm just really looking forward to like a big buff Varka, right? Like kind of like a character model, like the blacksmiths, like the blacksmith in Mondstadt or Liyue, or like Li Bin. Yeah, a character model like that. I'd be so happy if we ever get a character model just like that. Also, why do we only have 2 male Archons? That was out of nowhere, but just came to mind. It just came to mind that um we only have 2 male Archons. 1.5. Oh man. I mean, I kind of wanted to give it to Venti, but man, you just had to take it away, huh? Another Ito incident, man. Well, Ito was just they didn't even try with Ito, right? Because like, okay, look at Al Haytham for example. Right, look at Al Haytham. They were able to make Al Haytham look, well, not really buff, but at least kind of buff, right? Like, so okay, I think they did make his arms a little bigger than most male character models, but it like the buffness of it is mostly down to these textures here. This texture that's drawn, like the shadows, right? Like it does seem like I can definitely see that it's a little bigger than their original like male character models, like with Zhongli, for example. With Zhongli, it's a little hard to tell with Zhongli and some of the older characters because they have suits on. Like Diluc also has a suit on. With Diluc, you can kind of see like look. Okay, with the shoulder thing you can't see, but then like here it just looks really scrawny, and it is especially obvious with Ito. Oops. If I can just find him again. Okay, there. Yeah, because like they didn't even try. Like they didn't even like with his abs, for example, right? Like you could see that's okay. Come on, just let me see. Come on, bro. All right. Did they actually sculpt it? No. Well, okay. It seems like they did. Well, they kind of did, mostly. Not really, but yeah, like most of what you see there is just a drawn-on texture, right? It's just a drawn-on texture with shadows. But they didn't even try with the arms. Like they could have put in like some shadows like here, right? And that would have made it look so much better. Like Ito has no arm day, just ab day. Only and every day. Looking for an excuse to worship abs? Dude, I mean, like, don't get me wrong. Like, I would appreciate abs, but not because, like, I want to touch them. No, it's because I want my own. I want my own. I appreciate good-looking guys, man. I appreciate good-looking guys because, like, I wish I could look like that, too. Oops. Hey, what's up, Unrevealed? How you doing, man? Right? Is that not how you feel whenever you see an attractive-looking man? That's certainly how I feel. Oops. In the bushes. Where is that? Am I looking? Am I even looking in the right place? Oh. Apparently it's a little bit more over here. Oh, there. Oh, dude, how? Wow, it's right there. How did I miss that?
わらわが発明してやってもよいぞ。お宝探索神器よな。
Where is this?
知れ。
Okay, I can't kill those dudes. I'm doing too little damage. I want to be with an attractive woman and be an attractive man. Oh yeah, that's the dream. Don't hurt the babies. yeah, I know. I'm not. I'm stopping. I mean, I'm not gonna be able to kill them anyway. They are adorable. That's the dream, right, Spartan? To be an attractive man and be with attractive women. It's like the ultimate dream of every man, I think. Well, every straight man, because apparently men can be not straight in 2024, so I don't know when that happened, but it happened at some point, and here we are. And like, to be like, when we talk about men, we have to mention whether they're straight or not. Because apparently men nowadays can have a... Oh, no, sorry, not men. But people nowadays can have a subgender. Like, on top of having a gender, we can also have a subgender, I guess? I don't know. I don't know when that happened, but it happened. And here we are. Okay, I guess I already got this one. This straight, unstraight things need to go. Yeah. I mean, like, I don't know. I mean, like, you can't stop it, right? Like, it's part of what happened with human evolution. Now, did it happen naturally? I don't think so. I think it's just people thinking that this is right, this is wrong, this should be, this should not be. But nothing really happened biologically, chemically, or whatever. So I don't think humans are evolving in that direction. I think it's just us making up our own stuff. And technically, sure, it is part... Okay, at some point humans gained intelligence. And along with that intelligence is this, like, are these thoughts that we have. And that includes being straight or not straight. And that was a result of our evolution of gaining intelligence. But because there's no physical evolution that came along with it. I don't think it should have been. I think we're just, I don't know. Yeah, I think we're just bored. I think people are just bored. Right. Maybe because life is too easy. Right? Life is too easy. We had to come up with our own problems. We had to make up new problems because life got too easy. Right? Running water, or rather clean uninfested water became readily available at our fingertips. Warm, hot food became readily available. What else? Shelter. All of it became too easy. Survival became not something that people had to do anymore. The people didn't have to strive really hard in order to survive. So yeah, I think people just got bored and like realized, hey, let's make up our own problems. Let's make things more complicated. Things are too easy now, let's make them more complicated. There's an achievement for being stomped on by the big dino. Oh yeah, I absolutely got it already. So, okay, very early on in the game, right? Like there's that dinosaur, the big dinosaur thing, somewhere here, I think. Yeah, I think it was somewhere here. Oh no, sorry, here. Where there's an Oculus and right under him, and I think it's impossible to not get that achievement, right? Because like you see, oh, Oculus under dinosaur, all right, and the guy stomps on you, and you're like, hey, what's happening? And then like all of a sudden, achievement and a chest, all in one. Being attractive can be only perceived by others, not by your own self. Well, tell that to all the narcissistic people in our society. You feel ugly, but that one person might think you're attractive. Yeah, that's true. That's true though. Never thought the day would come when some people will ask what it is your pronouns, not gender. Reverting back to what mode? But yeah, that is a thing nowadays, right? Like people don't ask you your gender anymore, they just ask you for your pronouns. I think that's the stupidest thing ever. It's like people are not what's the word I'm looking for? I can't think of the word. Oh, people have no self-esteem. Like people's self-esteems are so low that you can't just straight up tell them, "Hey, you're male, you're female." But like when they say that, no, I am male, but like not really. And like whenever you say, but yeah, well, okay, I know that you're into dudes. I know you're not straight, but you're still male. Like that, whenever you do that, people throw a fit. Right? People throw a fit, and like people's self-esteems are so low that they will throw a fit if others don't acknowledge that they are not male or not female or not straight. If they don't acknowledge what their, I guess, sexuality is all the time, right? Even when like you're filling up paperwork, you just have to say whether you're male or female. Do you have Do you have male genitalia or a female genitalia? That's really it. It's just paperwork. We just need to know. You just have to fill up the paperwork. I don't have to acknowledge your sexuality. I'm just asking what you were born with. I don't have to acknowledge you all the time. Just because I'm not acknowledging you now doesn't mean I am not acknowledging your entire being. People's self-esteems are so low nowadays that you have to acknowledge them all the time, otherwise they'll throw a fit. Have my utmost respect. They don't categorize themselves as a woman, but a lady boy. They'll get angry if you call them a woman. Really? I didn't know about that. At least they created like their own, I don't know, category. Right? They created their own category. They're not pretending to be women. But then that does add in a few more complications, because like to people who don't know about it, right? Like you get unlucky, your entire life might just be ruined just because you weren't informed. Just because you just didn't care. Like either you were informed but just don't care about it. Right, like you're not discriminating. You don't discriminate, therefore, you're just labeling it how it used to be labeled. Years ago, someone in my class explaining pronouns to me because I called her a she, and she kept insisting on they. And I kept saying, but there's only one of you. I was so confused, and she tried for 2 whole hours to explain, and I couldn't get it. Yeah, that is the stupidest thing I've ever heard. I remember hearing that for the first time once in a movie, in a YouTube short that was like a clip of something in a movie. And I thought it was like just a joke kind of thing. I thought it was just a joke in the movie, but apparently it was serious. Pronouns, dude. Okay. So we're talking about the English language, right? So we're talking about the English language. So therefore, pronouns are this: he, him, are used for males. She and her are used for females. Now the question is, what are you? Were you born with male genitalia or female genitalia? If you were born with female genitalia, then you're a she or a her. Not pronouns are not assigned by how you feel. Because if everything was assigned, if every word in the English language was assigned by how we feel, then like why are there even definitions? What are definitions for if we just make up our own definition because we feel like it? Isn't that the stupidest thing ever? Me who doesn't even know what acknowledgement is. Okay. It's hard being a woman, said by a transsexual who is male. In the first place, such insult to good women out there. Now, okay, so there's like surgery, right? Like surgery to switch. Sorry. Okay, there's surgery to switch genitalia. And at that point, oh my god, I accidentally refreshed the webpage. Okay, at that point, I think, like, if you have female genitalia, now, there's no need for you to specify that, oh, I'm female now. If you have female genitalia now, then you are female, right? Like, isn't that the definition? Of course, when, let's say, when there is a need to disclose that you were not female before, you did not have female genitalia before, then yes, you should absolutely disclose that. Such as like for medical reasons, right? Something that might affect your life in the long term, or is like life and death, something like that, right? Or that might affect your life or somebody else's life in the long term. Like for example, you're getting married, right? You have female genitalia now because you had surgery, and you and a dude are together, and they are planning to propose to you, or right, or and then you get married, and then getting married, of course, included in that is someday having children. And obviously there's no way to, at least right now, there's no way to reproduce an actual function, a fully functioning female reproductive system. So you have to disclose that. You have, because that it will affect yours and that other person's life in the long term. So at that point, yes, then you need to disclose that you were not originally female, and that you cannot have children in case they do want to have children. But I don't think, yeah, you just tell them whatever your gender is based on what genitalia you have at that moment. If there's no need to disclose that, then don't disclose it. Isn't that like, shouldn't that be simple? Right, like why make it so complicated? It's so stupid. Didn't we solve this by inventing language? We already didn't we solved this thousands of years ago, didn't we? We invented language. We came up with words that have meaning. And now, because of how you feel, we have to use words in such a way that they were not intended to be used, such as they being used to refer to one person. But an obsidian shard didn't even react. I did? Oh, where did I get it? I'm sorry. I just kind of, well, I wouldn't say I don't care. I will definitely care when I get to the point where I need it. But I plan on getting everything, right? So sooner or later, I will get everything. So it doesn't even matter to me when I get it and how I get it, because I'm just following along to somebody's video. And sooner or later, I will get everything. The biggest enemy of the modern world is basic biology. No, the biggest enemy of the modern world is how stupid humans are getting. At some point we got really smart, and then at some point we took a wrong turn, and now we're going the complete opposite way we were supposed to go. Right? Well, not all of us, obviously, but a good chunk of us. And hence, yeah, the movie Idiocracy. So, yeah, good stuff. Already got this, huh? All right.
水の味は実に幽怨な趣を持つ。モンドの水は清く
If you complete 3 obsidian rings, you'll get 3 elixirs. 3? Wow. Okay.
稲妻の水は
You know, I haven't even crafted 1 elixir, even. I don't know, man. I'm still just really disappointed in the artifact transmuter. That I kind of just don't want. I kind of just want to forget about it for now. I know that I'll lose 1 elixir if I don't do it before 5.0 is over, before 5.1 comes. But that's still quite a few weeks from now. I need some time to recover from how disappointed I am. What weapons would you recommend I go for? About time I got my first ever limited weapon. Weapons generally don't change how a character feels like to play. I say generally because recently we've been getting weapons that have that give us energy. Limited weapons, what's the word I'm looking for? Signature weapons of 5 stars that give us energy when we fulfill a certain thing. Like, okay, for example, I'm on the main account, and I also went for Xinyan's weapon just because I didn't want to have to put up with the copium options. And I'm not saying the Oathorn is copium. I honestly, I think it's a pretty good weapon. But I don't know. Like, I wanted to complete the set. I don't know what got into me. I just kind of thought that, hey, I was getting Xinyan to possibly bring Diluc out of retirement, and I wanted to go all in on that. And so I got this too, and apparently that still wasn't good enough. So yeah, here we are. Anyway, so yeah, this weapon gives Xinyan energy as well. Okay, technically Oathsworn I also did that. But I didn't know how to do the math myself. I didn't know how much energy this would give me compared to this. So I kind of just thought, okay, well, I might as well. I had extra primos at the time, so I went for it. I don't remember what the other weapon was at the time. What was the other banner? What was the other weapon at the time? .4. Xinyan hasn't had a rerun, right? Yeah, Xinyan. Okay. So the other one was... Oh, okay. Alright, the other one was... so the other weapon at the time was Nahida's lamp. And so I kind of thought it would be nice to have this weapon. I have some extra primo gems that I don't really need right now. And I don't see... and I can see that I won't need for some time. Because I knew that the next banner was going to be Nahida. And the next few banners were characters that I didn't really care about. And had weapons that I didn't really care about. So I thought, okay, well, the other weapon, in case I get the other weapon, is pretty good. So, and even if I didn't get Xinyan's weapon, which is the one I wanted, if I get the other weapon, it would still be an upgrade to my account. So I went for it. So that was like, I'm sorry, I'm telling you like my mindset, just so like you would know why I went for Xinyan's weapon. Now in Xinyan's case, I thought, okay, it was going to change my gameplay experience. It was going to make my Diluc a little bit stronger. It was going to help me with Xinyan's energy. So I thought, okay, that's slightly going to change how playing this character feels for me. So, and the other weapon isn't bad. I have extra primos, and I can see that I won't need those extra primos for quite some time. So I went for it. And that was sort of my mindset. As for weapons, limited weapons, I don't really think you should get any. Like, there's really not a need to get any. Like, even in your case, right, where you feel your Raiden Shogun is really copium, your Shangling is really copium, stuff like that. Sooner or later, your Shangling and Raiden Shogun builds will get really good. And by then, your Raiden Shogun with the catch will be sufficient to clear all the combat content in Genshin. And because your Shangling cannot have the catch because it's on your Raiden Shogun, your Shangling on Favonius Lance will also be sufficient to clear all the content in the game. So okay, so why I got, even with that in mind, why did I still get Engulfing Lightning? So I was in a position where all my characters were built, at least all the characters I really cared about were built, but I just wanted them to be stronger. And again, I had the extra Primo Gems, and I could see that I wasn't gonna need those extra Primo Gems in the foreseeable future, so I went for it. Especially because I like my Raiden Shogun well enough. I like Raiden Shogun enough that I wouldn't feel too bad if I got the other weapon on the banner, even if it was a weapon I hated, as long as I had enough Primo Gems that I could be sure that I could get Engulfing Lightning. Because I liked Raiden Shogun well enough that Raiden Shogun well enough that I wanted to feel satisfied when I played her, like in most of the teams that I played her in, like Raiden Hyper Carry, Raiden National, and the way that I was going to do that was by making her stronger. And I knew exactly what I wanted. I knew that I wanted my Raiden Shogun to be like just smashing enemies. Like that initial hit, I wanted that. I wanted everything I needed to make that initial hit just swipe enemies down. And I knew that I wanted that. My Raiden Shogun at the time was slashing for already, like in a hyper carry team, was already slashing for like up to like 200, up to 200-ish K. And that was like with full preparation and stuff. But that was like still C0, like 180, 200K. And I knew that on my friend's account that had C3 Raiden Shogun, that had Engulfing Lightning, that it could be slashing for like up to 400 or even almost 500K maybe. And I knew that, okay, if I got Engulfing Lightning and C2, that I could get the same results. And I wanted that. And that's why I went for it. Raiden's 100% smash. I mean, she can smash enemies. Yikes. I mean, you know, there's that too. Of course. Of course. Smash in more than one ways, right? So depending on... Okay, so for me, right, I'm going to go by my preferences. By my preference, my character preferences, and like my build, my character, my team archetype preferences, right? I'm just gonna give you an answer according to my preferences. They could be different from your preferences. So Engulfing Lightning, Jade Cutter. Honestly, I don't even know if Jade Cutter will ever be on a banner ever. Maybe a Chronicle banner, sure, I guess. I don't know, like Jade Cutter it's just so much crit rate, and like it just, any sword character you have, it just instantly makes them usable. You know what I mean? Like, okay, for example, let's say I'm a new player. I have Kaching. Kaching's my first 5-star. She's my only 5-star, and I want to use her. How do I get her into a usable state? I give her, okay, she's an attack scaler. Okay, I have a Dendro character. Okay, maybe I can use her in right, at least I can make her do Quicken, right? So that'll at least increase her numbers. Okay, I'll pair her with Dendro Traveler. I'll pair her with Sucrose. Okay. Now I need to build her crit ratios. Okay. But I'm a new player. I don't have good enough artifacts yet to get her crit ratios to a usable state. So, firstly, what do I need? I need my crit rate to get to an acceptable level. And how I typically build crit scaling damage dealers is I typically focus on the crit rate first. I get it to somewhere close to around 50%. And then I get my crit damage to somewhere close to 100, maybe more. But then when I start to get to like 130 crit damage, that's when I start to think, okay, I need to get my crit rate up to 60 or 65 or 70. And then once I get to 70, I can leave it there for eternity. But and then like focus on crit damage, get it to like as close to, try to get up, try to go up above like 170. And then if it's the type of character that scales off of crit damage, at some point I'm gonna get to 200 crit damage. Then I'll start thinking, okay, I can stop focusing on crit damage. Right, this crit ratio is 70, 190. This is really good already. I'll start building some other characters. But if I can't think of any other characters that I can build, or like I feel like all of my other characters are already like sufficiently built, then I'll start thinking of putting more crit rate on that character. And Jade Cutter, just like every character has a base of 5%. Jade Cutter at level 90 gives you 44. So I instantly have 49 crit rate. And even from the very beginning, I could start building just pure crit damage. Right? It's just, yeah, and that's why I want to get Jade Cutter so bad. It's just crit rate for me has just historically been harder for me to get than crit damage. So yeah, Jade Cutter, Engulfing Lightning. Can I see 5-star weapons here? Oh, I can. Okay, cool. Amos bow, but that's me. Ganyu, right? But obviously, if you don't like Ganyu or not as interested as Ganyu as I am, then yeah, obviously. So Jade Cutter, Engulfing Lightning. Let me think. What else? What is this? What is this sword? What? Whose sword is this? Kinich? What? How is it in the game already? I was just kind of wondering, like, why did they put it in the game? Kinich isn't even out yet. Okay, I know that the game file's already here, but it's just surprising to me that they already made it available for viewing. Even if I didn't get manipulate Mualani, would still be my substitute option for Hydro DPS. Yeah, Mualani's pretty good actually, DPS wise. It's just that I just don't find her satisfying to play. But hey, good on you, mate. And best of luck. Maybe that's irreplaceable. Oh yeah, they play very differently. Swiss roll cakes? What? I'm very happy after losing 50-50 for Nahida is confirmed. Did you need Mualani? Tathagat? Nilou, Bloom Team will rock. Oh, you don't have Nahida yet. Oh, you should definitely get Nahida then. Yeah, especially if you have Nilou. Nilou teams just, sure, like they're okay without Nahida, but they just feel like a different beast with Nahida, man. 70% is the staple crit rate unless you gain crit rate in other sources. Right. It's like, I don't know, it's like the number, it's not 100%, obviously you're not going to be critting most of the time, but it's just the kind of number that makes it so that like you'll be critting in most situations anyway. Especially because like as like when you get into endgame, Like your characters are just strong, like strong enough that you'll just 1 or 2 or maybe 3 cycle enemies, and like, right. So 70% is, it's like 2 out of 3, 2 out of your 3, a little bit over 2 out of 3, right? Which means, because 2 out of 3 means like 66.6%. So it's 70% is a little bit over 2 out of 3. So that means 2 out of every 3 hits will crit. And if you can 2 cycle enemies, or rather like different floors on Abyss or whatever, then if you get lucky, your first 2 hits will crit and your third hit will not crit, right? And I'm obviously, this isn't how RNG works, but I'm basically I'm making it, I'm trying to remove the variance of RNG so that we could just calculate the numbers. All right. If you get lucky, your first 2 hits will crit, but your third hit will not crit. But it doesn't matter, because you don't need to do the third hit anyway, because you just 2 cycled enemies. Right? Like for example, if you're running a team, the type of team that has like 1 big hit at the end, like a Eula team or a Raiden Shogun hyper carry team or a rational team, right? Like your third Raiden Shogun burst will not crit because, it's 2 out of 3, right? But that doesn't matter, because you're not going to need to do a third hit anyway. I smash almost every, oh my god. Hey. That is okay, well, hey, I was about to say that is an unspoken truth that need not be said about Genshin, Spartan, but then I remembered it's you, so, and there's nothing wrong with voicing it out, right? It is the truth. It's just an unspoken truth that everyone knows about. And I'm not talking about you specifically. I'm talking about, well, Genshin players, right? I'm talking about, yeah. Well, most of us. All of us? Probably all of us. Bare minimum, I'll refuse to use a unit that's lower than that. Even my Arle 80 crit rate seems to miss crit way too often. Well, at least like with Arlecchino is the type of character, is not the type of character that has most of their damage locked in 1 hit, right? They're not Eula, they're not Navia. At the very least, Arlecchino, like you said, 80% crit rate feels like she's still missing crits. It's fine, because like her damage is like spread out across a lot of hits, so you're not likely to lose too much to your non-crits. Whereas a character like Eula or Navia, so much of their damage is locked behind 1 or 2 hits. And if those don't crit, then you retry. Other weapons that I would recommend, I think Ito's weapon's pretty good. But that's if you are emotionally invested in Diluc. But if you're not, then no, doesn't matter. Like if I had the money, like if I was a whale, I would absolutely get Ito's weapon just for Diluc. Because I am actually emotionally invested in Diluc. So, I think that's really it. Yeah, Jade Cutter and Engulfing Lightning. I really don't care about any other weapons. I guess Amos, because Ganyu. Yeah. I really can't think of anything else. Engulfing Lightning, mostly because the catch is such a good weapon on Raiden Shogun and Xiangling. And it just you're losing quite a bit on not putting the catch on Raiden Shogun, and you're losing quite a bit on not putting the catch on Shangwing. So ideally you'd want two of them, and that's, yeah, like Engulfing Lightning makes it so that you kind of have two of the catch. Hey, what's up, Nash? How you doing, man? 1:30, calling it a night. Hey, thanks for coming by to hang out with us, Spartan. Good night, man. Get some rest, bro. Almost every Eula Abyss showcases I've seen has less than 10. Yeah, because like, especially if they're C0, right? Eula, okay, sure, it's not hard to get a big number from Eula, but that number, because it's only one every like what 18, 20 seconds, it's just not very good damage per second. It's just not very good DPS. It's not very good sustained damage. So to make up for that, you have to make that number really big, like extra big. And the way to do that is just to, yeah, crit fish. Did I miss some? How many elixirs did RJ get by now? Zero. Dude. Okay, I know I started exploration like 20 minutes ago, but I've been been rambling since then, so I'm only 8 minutes into this video that I'm following along to. Let me down, thank you. Curious about how engulfing compares to catch realistically, because you have less crit rate with engulfing. That's true. That is true. I'd say so. Okay. If let's say, for example, you can somehow maintain the same crit rate between the two, like you can exchange some crit rate for some crit damage if you have the catch on, with everything where every other stat is the same, versus you lose some crit damage to get to the same amount of crit rate with the catch. Using engulfing lightning. Like let's say 70 140 on engulfing, and all the other stats are the same, versus and this is including the catch passive, 70 154. Engulfing will still do more damage in that regard. Right, just throwing out an example. But if your Raiden Shogun is not you don't have a fully built Raiden Shogun just yet, and you're still severely lacking on crit value, then I think the catch will help you out quite a bit more. High standards. I mean, that's okay. So the 70. Okay. Wait. I've talked about the golden ratio on stream quite a few times already, and but I haven't talked about it recently. But I have talked about it quite a few times on stream. This golden ratio that I'm referring to is like a ratio. Hey, what's up, Zenith? Hey. Shoot, what's his name? I remember the anime name. Rudius, there you go. Hey, it's Rudius. It's Rudius's Rudius's mom. What's up, Zenith? I thought you'd gone senile. No, not really senile. I don't know what's happening with Zenith. She just, I don't know, can't do anything and is like in a weird active coma state. Nothing much, man. Just rambling and trying to 100% this region of Natlan. So 7140 is like the mathematically the point of where your crit rate and crit damage, how much more DPS you get out of it starts to diminish. Now they diminish because it's crit rate and crit damage, right? Like they're basically, you know, like some of the last multipliers that gets added. Some of the last multipliers that gets added onto like how much total damage you do. So even though they diminish already above that, you're still getting like how much they diminish is like really slow. Like they diminish by very little by going past those numbers.
水の味は実に幽怨な趣を持つ。モンドの水は清く澄んでいて、リーウェの水は後味が長く続く。稲妻の水は深みがあり。
Oh, here. So, okay, I guess they are high standards, but they're like the minimum crit rate and crit damage that I would say is acceptable before I will. Okay, like for example, if I'm in a situation where I have to build multiple crit scaling damage dealers, like yeah, I have to build multiple crit scaling damage dealers, and I already have a usable ratios on them. Let's say I'm trying to build Raiden National, and they're already both at like 60, 130. So I'd say okay, they're at a usable state, right? But I still want them to be better. And then I keep farming until at some point I get let's say the first one I get Raiden Shogun to 70, 140. That's the point when that's where I will say, okay, Raiden Shogun's build is good for now. Yeah, Raiden Shogun's build is gonna be good for quite a long time. And then I'll start building Xiangling. And then when I get Xiangling to that point, then I can say, okay, do I need to build anyone else? And then when I need to build anyone else, that'll be a point when I get to 7140 on them, where I can say I can leave their builds alone for quite a long time for now. Right? They're like the minimum, like forever build. Anything better would be awesome, but they're like the minimum build, the minimum crit ratios that I would want all my characters to have. If I were never allowed to touch any of my characters anymore. I mean, it's not easy, yeah. Like it's definitely an endgame build, but it also doesn't need perfect artifacts. Like I think my Shogun So I'm on the main account right now. Yikes. Man, these neighbors have been just relentless today. Just can't keep their dogs under control. Okay, finally. Well, anyway, so yeah, right. So, I'm pretty close to 70%. Like ideally, if possible, I wouldn't mind trading 2 crit damage for 1 more crit rate, just so I could get to that like 70 crit rate. But no, obviously that's not possible, right? I can't just trade crit rate, crit damage, or whatever. So, yeah, like. And I understand it's a little harder to build on Raiden Shogun, especially because you also have to build up her ER. And like my artifacts, like look at this, right? Like my artifacts are not perfect. Right? I have like some wasted rolls, right? Like rolls that could have gone into pure crit ratio, right? Like I have attack percent over here, attack percent over here. Okay, there's no wasted rolls on that one. That one doesn't count. Okay, this one doesn't count either. But like, see, they're not perfect artifacts. They're pretty good artifacts, but they're not perfect artifacts. And frankly, you don't need perfect artifacts to reach that point. Like you can have like a couple of wasted rolls. Not all of your rolls have to be in crit rate and crit damage to reach 7140. And in fact, like I'm like you even saw that I'm a little bit over 7140. So which means I could have had like a few less crit damage rolls and I still would have been at that crit ratio that I would be happy at. Nice crit rate, yeah. And that's actually why I kind of just, because of that magic number, I kind of thought, you know what, I'm gonna stop looking at my other artifacts just so I will at least, you know, because I don't know I might have better artifacts. That means like my build can just stay at that crit rate. So, you know, and it's just 1% less, so it's fine. Attack and ER rolls are absolutely not wasted though. Yeah, I mean, like, so ER, obviously, great, right? But attack percent, they're not wasted, but you just kind of don't really need them that much on Raiden Shogun. It would be nice, right? Especially if you don't have engulfing, because having engulfing means you get so much attack from having ER already. So, but I almost never run Raiden Shogun without Bennett. So the attack percent doesn't, like, it helps, sure, it gives me more damage, but not that much more. Because I almost never run Bennett, Raiden Shogun without Bennett. And you gotta remember, I farmed Emblem Domain for like, I don't know, almost 2 years non-stop. And I hate that I have to, because the big world quests in Natlan, like along the way there were some chests that were not necessarily hidden, but like a little bit outside of our viewpoint as we're going along the quest, that I'm pretty sure I missed a couple of them. That now I have to go along the entire path go along the entire path of this quest that I'm gonna be following right now. That's part of this video. Enemies. What's your best ER standards? Are there? That depends on which character it is. Yeah. Most of the time, it seems to be somewhere around 200, 210 for characters like Xiangling, like Xingqiu. Bennett is like, so far most of my lowest ER Bennett, I think, is 190, and it is kind of comfortable, but there are occasionally scenarios where it's not very comfortable. So I feel like somewhere around 210 might be ideal. But there are also characters like Farina, for example, who in some teams might have an ER requirement of 140 or 150, but in some teams also have an ER requirement of like 200 plus. So yeah, it really depends on the character and the team. But 200 seems to be like a magic number. Sand with pure stat value. Best ER. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry, Nash. For some reason, I read sands as standards. Yeah, for some reason, I read ER sands as standards, even though you said ER sands. Where is this dude? North. Oh, there. I don't think I should be using Hydro for this. Nope, too late. Alright, we're going. Oh, come on. Oops, oops. I don't really know. I don't think I have that many good ER sands. Like, I have a few. Yeah, like, a lot of my ER sands are like this. Okay, that one's okay. This one. Oh, man. That'll be the tankiest Farina I'll ever have. For sure. I only have one Fab Sword and one Fab Lance. Dude, that sucks. Those are such good weapons, man. You're so valuable. Yeah, look at all my ER sands, right? Like, okay, there are some good ones, like this one, for example. But, like, most of them are, like, God. Ugh. Most of them are so copium. And, like, these are basically garbage. And the only reason why I'm even holding on to them is, like, if I just need ER and, like, energy recharge on a character that needs to proc for Noblesse, this is still usable. That's really the only reason why I'm hanging on to those. But, man. Yeah, that's sort of my ER sand situation. Farina is so weird. I see people saying that they can run 170 ER. Farina? Solo Hydro. Oh. I mean, like maybe with like if there's like 3 or even 4 ER, sorry, not ER, Fav weapons on the whole team, but I can't see that happening with 0 Fav. Oh, I think did I get the chest from this tree already? Oh, I didn't. What? How did I forget this?
口約束で済まないが
No!
君に譲渡しよう
すぐ終わらせてあげる。
風
By the way, is there anything that we need the Saurian drops for? So like every time there's like a Saurian in a group of enemies, I just press T and then they're dead. But obviously we don't get the drops from them that way. So like, is there a, like, will we? No, at the moment, obviously not will we, but is there anything that we need the drops for right now? The video I'm following along to says, follow the Mona 2? Is that what these blue and red Sealies, Sealy looking things are called? Okay. Well, daily server reset just happened, so better get started on that. Maybe I should continue farming for Arlecchino. I don't really have a build for Arlecchino just yet. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Because I don't know why, but I'm just getting the feeling that Arlecchino might rerun before Mavuika even comes out. You had a dream, you say, RJ? No, I don't think I would call it a dream. I don't know. I'm just a hunch. Just a hunch. What's the best electro DPS? I mean, y'all guys know that that answer is not really that question can't really be answered during in a straightforward manner. If we compare all of them, in all the ones that can be run in a hyper carry team, I think that would easily go to Raiden Shogun. Chlorend if she C0? I can see that happening. Yeah, Chlorend's pretty good. At C0. Like C0, like fully F2P. Like Raiden Shogun with a catch at C0. Yeah, I could see that happening. Shogun can fit into any team that needs any electro units, right? Like, so yeah, and that's why like I had to specify that in a hyper carry situation, because so okay, Raiden Shogun in a rational team will easily out DPS any Chlorend team. You know what I mean? Like, okay, technically you can use Chlorend as a driver in a rational team. But because of how she works, she's just zooming back and forth between enemies. So like your Xiangling can't really get a good amount of damage out because of that. Because a lot of your Pyronados are going to be missing. Arlecchino overloaded Raiden Shogun just along for the ride, but still somehow a really good quote-unquote Raiden team because Raiden Shogun's in it, but Arlecchino is the one doing all the damage, but still technically a Raiden team. All right, laptop is finally back. Okay, I can finally play at 1080p. 22 hours. Oh man. Okay, gonna have to condense one more resin later. Yeah, it is so humid today. It feels so warm. Oh man. My orb's expired. Is that Farina C2? Yes. You've noticed. This Farina is indeed C2. I like how the top 3 DPS have a Harbinger, Hydro Dragon, and a Scholar. A Scholar, the random human in there. You got a human Scholar right there just being a nerd. Hey, yeah, like, okay, he is a Scholar, yes, but he's not just any Scholar. He's like a really big-brained, very attractive Scholar. So that counts for something, right? That is DPS on another level. Especially to the ladies. If you ask the ladies, he's the top DPS. Thoughts on Ayaka versus Risley? They're very different kind of damage dealers. Yeah, one is very bursty, which definitely is good in some scenarios. But and the other one is also like more like sustained DPS, which is also good in other scenarios. Gaming versus Diluc. Oh, it's not even a contest. So Gaming and Diluc are a lot more straightforward. Yeah, Gaming and Diluc are a lot more straightforward. So, unsurprisingly, Diluc's best team nowadays are... So, I guess, technically, a team... Like, okay, well, I don't remember what the best team was, but, like, it's a team that doesn't involve Xinyan. But... You know, that also involves Dragon Striking. Right? So, like, that is, like, super high skill cap team. But let's remove the skill cap and let's just like plain old boring gameplay, like easy gameplay, right? Gameplay that realistically anyone can do. So that would be a Xianyun team. They would both have the same exact team, like Farina, Bennett, Xianyun, Kazuha, or Sucrose. And because at that point they're exactly the same kind of DPS, damage dealer,
無事きょん
it's really easy to compare. You just compare the numbers. Gaming, I think at C0 does about as much as Diluc, but at C6, man, it's not even a contest. This, okay. What is this? Oh man, what a copium artifact. 31 ER? Alright. Okay, I am not prepared to get Arlecchino anytime soon on this account. Okay, whatever. Alright, so that just confirms it. I need to keep farming for Arlecchino on this account. Why Zhao versus Wander? Because Zhao has an upgrade because of Xinyan and Farina. That sounds like a very straight up math problem. It's not a math problem that I've heard people talk about much yet, so I don't know. We might need some math on that. Oh, orbs are over there. Really? Wonder likes having Jane on the team? Why? Maybe it's C2 and C4 Gene? But C0, I mean, there's really no reason to. Like, Wander isn't even burst reliant. So he doesn't even need Gene to make particles for him. But yeah, technically you're right. Technically, Wander did have a potential upgrade. Did get a potential upgrade from Farina being released. Yeah, Zhao versus Wander, definitely a math problem. And if we knew how to do the math, then yeah, we would easily be able to answer that. It's just that I haven't heard people talk about that kind of math problem, so I don't really know. Like compared to like with Zhao and, Diluc and Gaming, whereas like I straight up just hear people say Gaming is as good, if not even a little better at C0, and way better than Diluc at C6. C6, yeah, C6 Gaming way better than Diluc. Like if you put them together, if you compare them just side by side, like C6 Gaming in a Xinyan team with and like Zhao Luke, you know, plunge Diluc with Xinyan. Yeah, Gaming. At least that's what I hear from people. In favor of Diluc? No. It's coming. I know, it's depressing. It's really depressing because it's a 5-star. But yeah, I mean, like, Diluc got power crept way long ago, man. Like, so obviously, Klee. At least raw damage. Like, Klee is a little... Like, it's a little hard to compare Klee to Diluc because they're very different, right? Because like Diluc, you can easily vape every hit, whereas like Klee, so like the easiest way to compare the two of them would just be to compare their raw pyro DPS, like either buffed or unbuffed raw pyro DPS. And Klee, when she was released, immediately power crept Diluc in that regard. And when even a little bit after that, when Yanfei, yes, of all the characters, Yanfei, a 4-star, right? A 4-star, not even a very good DPS, but a DPS nonetheless, did more raw pyro DPS than Diluc when Yanfei came out. Obviously, that's probably a little bit different now with the Xinyan teams, but still. By the way, Marcia say Hunter versus Crimson Gaming. Would honestly, I'm not sure. How does Gaming work again? I don't remember. So did you had to press E, right, on Gaming? In order to plunge. Yeah. So you did have to press E on him. Okay. Which means you could easily get 3 stacks of 4 crimson. Honestly, I'm not sure. That sounds like another math problem. Oh, my timing is getting thrown off. So I guess Hunter might make it easier for you to build his crit ratio. Like if you're just starting to build Gaming, and you don't have very good artifacts just yet, Hunter might be better. But if you already have really good crit ratios on both sets, then it's straight up just a math problem. I think I might lean more towards Hunter set. Just because it's an easier set to farm for. Like, and when I say easier, like the domain it's in is more valuable and you don't have to strongbox for it. Having to strongbox for a set makes it so that ultimately it'll take you a little longer to get a full set of whatever set you're strongboxing for, compared to if you were just straight up farming it. Because remember, 3 5-star artifacts equals 1 5-star artifact from the strongbox, right? And like in one condensed run, in 40 resin, you get 2 artifacts from a domain. So basically 3 is to 1 means that 60 resin for 1 artifact instead of 40 resin for 2. So I think it's just easier to use Hunter. I don't remember what multiplier the 4-piece crimson is. Is that a damage multiplier? If it is a damage multiplier, then I think Hunter might be the easy winner. Because if you're running Gaming and with Farina anyway, you're already getting a lot of damage percent, right? So getting more damage percent from 4-piece crimson might, I don't know, you won't get full value for it. So just getting more crit value might just be better. It's 5:30 in the afternoon. I'm getting sleepy. I don't know why. I always get sleepy at this hour. It's like it's time for dinner, and like I'm sleepy. Well, maybe not always, but often. I don't get sleepy at this hour every day, but it happens to me quite often. Yeah, I'm attack crit because Farina is also my Pyro Cups. What? I'm sorry, I'm confused. Farina. Because Farina. Oh, because. Okay, I get it now. Dude, that took me a while to understand that. Yeah, especially because you're running an EM Sands. That means you're losing out on attack by going EM, but you're getting more reaction damage from EM, so that's good. But you're also losing attack from the EM Sand, from not running an attack Sands. So running an attack Goblet might be the best choice there, especially because you already have a source for a lot of damage percent anyway. So I think that was a good choice. The typing while doing homework. No. It's just that because it's all in one sentence, like it took me a while for me to like put it together. And I'm getting kind of anxious now. I'm only 18 minutes into this 1 hour and 21 minute video that I'm following along to. And I only have about an hour left to stream. Oh my god, I pressed 0 again. This Diluc is on Shimenawa, built different. Well, it's supposed to be for a Zhao Luke build with C6 Bennett, so that's why. Shimenawa Diluc is good. Ah, yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good with Furina, Jianyu, and Kazuha.
急がなくてもいいのよ。
Where is this chest this guy is trying to go to? What the? Oh my god. How would anyone ever find that thing? Wow, that's a chest if I've seen one. It's a common chest too. Are you watching Kyo? Kyo? Who's Kyo? No. I'm following along to Kim Dao. Oh boy. Okay. I thought it was like one of those Spider-Man things that you could grapple onto. Apparently not. Like, look at this thing. Who in the world is gonna find this thing? Oh, apparently it wasn't a common chest. It's an exquisite chest. But still. I watched Kim first, but I changed to Kyo. Kyo, what's his name? I mean, like, a long time ago, I kind of just looked up 100% Fontaine, like the first 3 regions of Fontaine, and I just clicked whoever was the first one, and I just stuck with it. Oh, really? Kyosen. Oh, okay. I didn't know he made videos like that. Like, the only videos from Kyosen, from Kyo I watched are, like to do hangouts. I don't have the patience to take exploration seriously. Yeah, I know. I wish. Okay. Maybe I don't think I would wish. I think wish is the strong word. But if Fontaine and Natlan were as big as Sumeru and were as annoying to explore as Inazuma was, I probably would not even bother doing exploration. I would have just I would just ignore them. I would just do the quest and whatever. I would unlock like the areas that need unlocking to get some like ascension materials. But other than that, like I wouldn't even bother with exploration. And even if my regions were not 100% explored, it wouldn't even bother me. I need a big Tepet Lasor. Where did she get one? Oh, okay, from the bottom. What? Oh, there. Oh my god, this is so stupid. They certainly could have done better with the Saurian exploration abilities. They get stuck all the time on just stupid things. Oh, it's down here. What? Oh, there. I see, I see. Where is it? Hello. Hey, what's up, Ems? What did I miss? Not much. Just, I did the Imaginarium Theater on my Whale Friends account, and it was as expected. And as you can see, I'm trying to 100% my first region of Natlan. Oh, the teleporter does that to you too? It fills up your phlogiston? I didn't know that. What's up, World of Gamers? How you doing, man? Where's the third one?
Kazuha, 散れ。わらわが発明してやってもよいぞ。お宝探索神器よな。
Do you know all the non-speakable characters? What do you mean non-speakable characters?
Kazuha, 散れ。
That hits pretty hard, by the way. So I just avoided it.
散らまく惜しみ数
Oh boy, wow, it's 5k a hit. I kind of thought I'd be able to take at least one hit of that thing. Apparently not.
八方の風、羽ばた
風
痛がっていない
おやおや土に埋めたら宝箱がたくさん入るかも。
Some characters are interactable in game, right? All of them have white eyes, while the common folk has red eyes. Really? I did not know about this, man. What the heck? Also, how do you know what they're doing? Is it just the fact that they have red eyes? Found that out when doing the Mualani One Piece quest to find the One Piece, the mysterious island. Oh, you mean over here? I haven't done that quest. I didn't even know there was a quest there.
風の歌雲の行くごと
Did it not turn on music? I did. Can't seem to hear any music. The music's incredible. Frina demo. Which one? Sorry, excuse me. Where are we going? Genshin has some dark sides, dark side quests, especially the Tsurumi Island, Niizuma. Every character, only one. Demo, what do you mean, which one? No, I mean like because Hoyo always uploads like, I don't know, 3, 4, 5 videos. Did I open the thing? 4 or 5 videos of new characters that come out, and like, so I don't know, and I don't know which one is which. There's like one that is like a showcase, one that is like one that is a trailer, a character trailer, a character demo, a showcase, and like I don't know which one is which. Yeah, there's also a teaser. Oops. I pressed E, but she didn't use her skill. You can see in the title if it's a teaser or a demo. Yeah, but like I can't remember which one is which. They upload so many. Oh my god, stop.
けるかな。
Mostly teasers or 2D art style. Oh, like the Mualani one that just recently got uploaded? You should fight the enemies using Saurians? No. No. How long do you want this stream to be?
さよなら。
Maybe if I could stream full time and, you know, like stream for like 8, 10, or 12 hours a day, sure, maybe.
おい手加減はするぞ。
痛がっちゃいない。
了解。それされちまうぞ。
仙人のご高齢だ。
125k. Ooh, man, what a stupid build. Saurians will tickle the enemies. With the green Saurian, when he eats the pyro bombs, they deal a decent damage. Yeah. Especially against hydro slimes. I actually do use those against a group of hydro slimes. What'd you guys name your small Saurian, by the way? I don't know. My second and third accounts are just boring names, just words that I kind of thought were that I'm just interested in now. Protoss, Reaver. Oh, sorry, main and second account. My third account, though, a little more interesting. I named mine Emotional Damage. So, oh, I'm okay. Supposed to jump. Oh, wait, what? Supposed to jump. I missed. Do I have to get all of them? Or is the timer like the biggest factor for all of them? What is that rolling thing? I don't think I've ever seen him do that. Ah, not bad. Whoa. Thank you, sir. I should have named it. Yeah, that would have been a much better name, your mom. Just like I named Wander Yo Mama.
どれどれ何が入ってるかな。
Hack the yellow rings. What yellow rings? I've been here multiple times and I haven't seen yellow rings before.
お客さんが一人
Oh, on all of them.
三人
Hey, you came back and revealed. How are you doing, man? Okay, I might want to get rid of that guy first.
捕まえた。
終わりね。どれどれ何が入ってるかな。
No, baby, don't fight me. I don't want to kill you, little baby.
かな。
So how many primos is that giving? I didn't pay attention. I should have paid more attention to how many primos that gave me. Okay, this is kind of nuts. Apparently it's underneath me. Oh, it's over there. Is the Petlosaurus 80? 80 what? Oh, guess I already got this one. 80? Dude, 80 primos for a shrine? Not bad. It's definitely way more worth than before. I think before it only gave us like 40, right? I'm falling asleep, but there's so much to do. Dude, that sucks. Like, at least like when I get into that situation, I'm like, there's so much to do in video games, right? At least like video games. But like in your case, that's IRL.
Yeah. Ha! Kazuha.
In the middle of writing a book too. You're writing a book? Is that part of your homework? Caffeine. It's between me and my friend, so I can't really blame this one on schoolwork. Oh, I see. Writing a book in hopes that he could finish the story for me one day. Oh, that's so cool. Oh man, I'm just halfway through the video. A rock hopping challenge? Oh, it's another Tequemecan ability. Well, I gotta say, like these, Natlan has a bunch of fun exploration stuff, like this, for example. I think it's pretty fun, but I feel so bad for mobile players. I cannot imagine playing this on mobile. It does suck on mobile, but it isn't as horrific as people make it out to be. Well, I guess, you know, like once you get used to it, I guess.
人々が穏やかに暮らし、晩酌。それ。いざ。よっ。はっ。天地の恵みであるな。知れ。はっ、風よ、知れ。風の中、雲の行くごと。捕まえた。愛はっ。 風よ散れ。わらわが発明してやってもよいぞ。お宝探索神器をな。
風の流れる方へ。それ。
Utah without vape is sad. Yeah, it is honestly, and that's why there's the thing, and that's why I said, like, when I was comparing Hu Tao to Arlecchino, is that Hu Tao loses so much when not vaping, because she relies too much on actually vaping. What? Oh.
宝とは旅の醍醐味でござろう。
風よ散れ。急がなくてもいいのよ。風よ散れ。
Hey, what's up, Waysack? How you doing, man? Oh. What is this? Oh my god. Another hidden area?
わらわが発明してやってもよいぞ
Oh, it's one of those challenge thingies. Is this one of those like special local legends? No fear, challenge it. No, not right now. I have work in an hour from now, which and in which case I also have to have dinner before then. So, yeah, no time. And I still have like 40 minutes of this video to go through. Where are these guys went? You also have night shift like me? No, I don't really have night shifts. It's just that because I tutor English, right? And mostly it's kids. And what time do kids have? What time are kids vacant? Obviously, they can't do it in the morning. They're at school. So they have to do it after class, after school. Oops. That was a mistake. What the? Wait, what? I kind of just... Well, I didn't mean to do that, but hey, whatever. Sure. Thank you. I guess. The one with the paint buckets. I was kind of just thinking, whatever, let's just reset this. I'll just put pyro on whatever. And I just so happened to hit the right one.
いい眺めだ。高いとこ。
終わりね。
八方の風、羽ばたく。
おやおや。はい。さあ。やや。おいはい。土に埋めたら宝箱がたくさん入るかも。
風よ、散れ。
おとなしくしっかり構えとけ。捕まえたぜ。
風の雲の
かかれ。いざよ、到達せよ。
土に埋めたら宝箱がたくさん入るかも。
Yumkasaur. The Yumkasaurs are pretty fun. Where are the other slimes? You can have the bomber granite. You can spam E and left click to chain it indefinitely before you spit it out and gain infinite height. What? Okay, I gotta try this. Now that you've bestowed upon me this piece of knowledge. That's funny. You even paid attention to like what this thing is called. Spam E and left click. So I'm holding it now. Is that what you mean? Wait, what do you mean by spam E? Spam E or hold E? Because I'm just pressing on it right now and like it seems to go in a straight line forever. Spam tap E. Left click. Oh, oh. Oh, I see, I see. Okay, okay. Okay. That definitely didn't work. Okay, that's not... What's the click for? What's the left click for? Ah, I see, I see. Okay, okay. Oops. Oh, come on. I keep forgetting that whenever that's within the camera frame, it'll just select that. Oops. Oh my god. These things are always on the camera frame. Okay, there. Okay. We gotta get away from that thing. There. I can't select that in mid-air? It's not... Yeah. It doesn't appear as an option. No? Can't collect it. Eat the fruit and jump. Okay. Okay. Oh, I get what you mean. Yeah, okay, okay, okay. So it's that. I see. Alright, alright. I thought it was the... I thought you were talking about the projectile will just keep going up and up and up. What? I threw it out. Oh, I didn't notice that. Okay. I sort of understand it, but like I don't get like how it's working. Oh, I don't. What? That takes phlogiston? I didn't know. All right, whatever. I didn't realize that takes up phlogiston. Ah, boy. Okay, let's upgrade a few more artifacts to +4 then. I don't think I think I still don't have enough artifacts to feed into the artifact transmuter. Oh. Oh boy. Can I just...
Kazuha. 急がなくてもいいのよ。財を得る方法あり。
What? Have I already gotten this? Oh. Well, I do remember doing this on one account. Apparently that was this one. Hey, what's up, Mr. J? I'm just trying to 100% to this region of Natlan. You're up early? Well, early is relative.
Yeah. Kazuha. Chire.
You know that it's 6 in the evening where I am, right? It's when I feel like it is. The only time zone that exists is the one where I'm at. Oh, yikes. No Tipetlosaur here apparently. Oh, there's one. Get up. Get up. That thing had more than 130k HP. That was 130k HP. That's more HP than the original Regislines. This. Oh.
くてもいいのよ。はっ、風よ散れ。捕まえた。
The bowl? What bowl? Oh, here.
かかれ。
Oh, what?
痛がってもね。宝箱もじゃ捕まえた。終わりね。撤収。急がなくてもいいのよ。た。
Oh, what?
痛がってもいい。
もみちが散らまく惜しみか。
どの目が出るか。ふっ、は、や、は、かかれ。せい、や、ほ、よ、
し風よ。
は、せい、と、ふっ、糸よ。
How many times did you redo stuff already? I've gotten all Pyroculi a total of 4 times. I've done the Natlan Pyro the Natlan Pyro the Natlan Archon quest 5 times. And this is my first time. Oh no, I've done the 3, like all the available tribal quests 5 times. No, 4 times. And I've done the event 5 times. And this is my first time 100%ing this region. Just a couple, give or take. You insane. I mean, I wish I could, man. I wish I could stop at this point. But I'm too deep in already. Too far in. I can't anymore. It's too late for me anymore. It's too late for me now. Already got this one. I've only played a few games, to be honest. Plays Genshin 5 times over. Homie, you got a problem. Well, yeah, I mean, I can't lie about that. But I also don't know what I can do about it at this point. Oh, there. Hey, what's up, Jace? How long you been streaming? I have been going for 4 hours, 20 minutes now. I could have started a lot earlier, but I just kind of didn't want to. Surveying class? What's a surveying class? What are you surveying? Just put down the brain rot and pick up a proper non-live service single-player game? Yeah, I mean, like, okay, so my problem is, so my friend's account, I have to do that. My own account, obviously. But then I have 3 accounts, and those 3 are full-time. I play those accounts full-time. And where is this? Oh, it's right underneath. I play those full-time, and I have plans for all of them. And those plans, obviously, because it's a gacha game, involve getting characters. And getting characters means, well, she's dead. And why did I do that? I need energy. Okay. There we go. And of course, those plans involve pulling for characters. And, well, as you know, Genshin, pulling for characters means primo gems. And because I'm not a whale, that involves doing stuff in the game. My Asia account is sort of like it's just there. It's just an account where, like, okay, if I can trade time and a little effort for a few primo gems, then, well, okay, I got another account that I can just wish on. But I don't do, like, all the important stuff on that account. I don't log in every day to use resin. I don't, yeah, like, only the stuff that doesn't take that much effort and time. Bro, plan on some mental health. This is mental health. Everything outside of this is is like a mental disaster. So this is mental health for me. I know that sounds wrong. I know that sounds like I'm not being serious, but, like, really, truly, this is like my way of, like, coping with the real world. Is when I don't have to cope with the real world, then I do this, so that I can just ignore that the real world exists. I can ignore the real world problems just for the time being. Where's the thing here? What? Oh, there. Oh, okay. Apparently I can only see it when I'm underground. Oh wait, I think I kind of remember this. This is how you're supposed to get the pyroculite that was over here. Genshin is mental health. I wouldn't say Genshin specifically, but video games in general. Whatever you say, lunatic, shake my head. I mean, okay, so in around 2017, the kind of job I had was basically wake up, make some food, eat, work, maybe take a shower, maybe not, work, make lunch, eat, work, make dinner, eat, work, until you fall asleep. That was the kind of job that I had in 2017, 2018. And whenever I didn't have to work, the way that I sort of coped with, I guess, like I guess loosening up, the way that I loosened up was just to play GTA 5. Just played GTA 5. I was at that point I was already done with story mode, like a couple times over, because I really like the story mode in GTA 5. So I played it quite a few times, like 3, 4, maybe 5 times in total, and I would just like drive around. I would just drive around. I would just hang out. And it's the same situation. It was the same situation. Let's see, what year was that? Maybe. What year was that even? Like 20. Like around the mid 2000s. I forgot. I don't remember. Like, oh, maybe the late 2000s. I think I was in high school then. No, that wasn't high school. That was primary school. Yeah, mid 2000s, playing GTA Vice City. I would just drive around GTA Vice City, and in fact, like I would just drive around, like obeying the traffic light, trying to stay in the right lane, trying to stay in the right lane, and like whenever I got bored of driving around, I would just find somewhere to park. And I would just listen to the radio in Vice City.
宝箱もジャオは穴からおびき出すことができるのね。
Imagine working, studying for 12 hours and you just want to sit down, relax, enjoy some Genshin. It's like a massage to your head after a long day. Well, less head and more brain, but yeah. Or at least whatever's left of it.
情報提供者から知らせがあったわ。どうやらまた新たな変数が現れたようね。はっ、風よ。 急がなくてもいい。
捕まえたぜ。
どの目が出るか痛がっていない。と。
マイ。それ。よっと。 風よ、散れ。
I've been feeling much better since I've been taking a break from gacha brain rot and my usual terminally online shenanigans. Well, I don't really ever spend time like on the internet in general because like just I don't know. I've had enough of the internet. I don't do social media. I don't like if I ever like go on any forums, it's usually just to get some help or to look for information. But as for any engage, like I never engage in anything online really, because it's just not a great place. But the fact that you've been happier taking a break from gacha tells us that IRL for you is better than sorry, the video games, or rather this video game in general, or at least this type of video game, which is a good thing. It's like it's like the fact that I feel relieved by drinking poison. Like, what does that mean? Right, for the rest of what I was drinking. Right, if drinking poison relieved me of how I was feeling, made me feel better, then what in the world was I drinking before, right? So it is a poison, but it's a better poison than what I was taking before. Is that it? Oh, there it is. What? Short term, Genshin was a relaxing escape. In the long run, it became as much of brain rot as we. Okay. I could see how that could happen. Yeah, I can definitely see how that happened, which I've kicked months ago. Yeah, I can definitely see how that would happen. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Stella? Didn't get a 5-star. So many 4-star characters I got. Well, that means you didn't get to pity yet. Socializing IRL is the last thing I do. No, I mean, like, it doesn't. Not talking about IRL like socializing people. Even like for me, for example, if. Okay, here's an example. If I just had money, I don't even care about being rich. If I just had the money, like. Okay, like if I had like a couple of small businesses that would earn me somewhere around, let's say, $2,000 a month. Yeah, $2,000 a month, and they're businesses that are like self-sustaining already. They're self-sustaining already. That in total earn me a net income of about $2,000 a month. If that were the case, I wouldn't even care about going out of the house. I would only go out of the house to like take care of business, and then other than that, I wouldn't even bother socializing with anyone. I would just like do whatever I wanted. I would just like sleep. I would play video games. I would go out to McDonald's. I would do whatever. I don't care. Like, socializing is not what is fun for me. Fun for someone is whatever is fun for them. But yeah, I wasn't talking about socializing. If you think that's fun for you, then sure. But not necessarily socializing. Could be whatever is fun for you. And because I don't earn $2,000 a month, or much less than that, I barely get by. Therefore, I cannot eat junk food whenever I feel like eating junk food. I cannot buy a $40 set of speakers that I really want to buy for myself because I can't. So, yeah. Real life is kind of miserable. I'm not dirt poor, I'm not starving, but I can't do anything that'll make me happy. I can only get by on just not being miserable. So therefore, playing video games for me is like therapy. And probably not just for me. Probably not for a lot of people. But I'm sure there are at least a handful of other people out there that feel the same way. How do I get this guy to stomp? Have I already done this? I think I have. Oops. What? Where is this thing? Surround sound, electric organ, pedals, mixers. Around your neck of the woods. But I got all my electronics for free. Well, that's not the case here. Because any electronics you want... Okay, here's an example. The laptop I bought for myself because I needed it for work back in, I think it was 2020. Cost me around $900. That same spec would have cost me like $600 if I had bought that in the USA. So, any electronics where I am are like, I don't know, at least 50%, between 50 and 100% more expensive than they should be. Alright. You know anything about electric guitars? I know nothing about electric guitars, and I can't even use a guitar, so no. The only, I guess, electric. Where is this thing? The only musical instruments I am able to use are drums. And I'd love to have a drum set, but because I can't afford it, I can't buy one. And even if I could afford it, I can't afford to rent a bigger house that even has space for me to put it in. Open and get lucky once in a while. Well, wait, no, Mr. J. I think I know what you mean. I think I know what you mean. Like I forgot like which country you're in, but whether you're in the Americas or in Europe, that's sort of a thing. Like where people sort of like, I wouldn't say throw away, like they know that they won't need, like they bought an upgrade for whatever tech product they have, but they kind of don't want to have to bother with like selling their old one, or like they just feel like it's not gonna matter that much because like it's gonna be so cheap anyway that it's not gonna matter, so they're just deciding to not keep it because they don't have space for it, or like whatever, they don't want to keep it anymore because they know they're not gonna use it anymore, and they kind of think like, well, somebody else might as well have this because I'm not gonna use it anymore, and that's totally a thing over there. But here, where I am, no. Economy here is not good enough for that. Nobody will just freely give away stuff. Whether you're middle class or even, well, maybe the rich, like actually truly rich, maybe. Like I know my wife, my wife's boss gave her one or two like handbag hand-me-downs. And they were still okay. They weren't broken or anything. They were still okay. But yeah, really only like, and my wife's boss owned a business, and it's not like a local business too. It's the kind of business that sells to almost the entire Philippines. Sells products to almost the entire Philippines, and they own like more than a dozen properties locally and in many other cities. So yeah, those are the only kind of people that can freely give away stuff over here. And those kinds of people generally don't go on social media to, hey, like who wants this, who wants that. So no. Yeah, and I think I do know what you mean, because like I hear like, so Linus Tech Tips is really the only like tech channel that I follow, but I often hear them talk about like keep an eye on like on Facebook or whatever, or on your local area, because like people might be giving away stuff for free, or like dumpster diving for computer cases or keyboards and mice and stuff like that. But no, over here, people like, okay, here's an example. Okay, I have let's see how many, 1, 2, 3, I think 3 mice that are completely useless now because, well, they're just fully broken now, but I still have them. I didn't throw them away because in the way in my, I guess, like way of thinking is like, the only thing that's broken, let's say one of them, right, my Logitech one, the only thing that was broken about it was the switch for left click. And if I had the know-how or the patience, or if I could get like one day find where to buy like that replacement switch. Oh my god, we're finally done. Okay, I guess that's it. Hey, first 100% region of Natlan. Yeah, like like one day, if I finally decide, hey, I'm gonna put in some effort. Okay, apparently, I found like where to buy this switch. Okay, I guess I can do that. All right, what tools do I need? Get on YouTube, get on Google, look up how to fix it. I need a shoot, what's the word I'm looking for? I need a soldering station? Soldering station? Oh, well, how much is that? And then I look it up online. I'm like, okay, well, I guess I'll save up my money then for the next, I'll save some money to buy that. And then like I'll think about it. And then like, so what? Okay, well, this is last on my priority like to buy list. So it's gonna take me practically maybe 3 months to save up for it. but because it's a tool that I'm really only going to be using once, at least for the foreseeable future, it's going to be dead last on my priority to buy list. So I'm not going to end up not buying it for the next 6 years. And that dead mouse will just stay in my closet for the next 6 to 8 years. And all 3 of them are still there. Can always fix mentality. Yeah, I mean, like, it's not even just that too. Like, even if, like, in me, at least I'm kind of techie, and I'm willing to learn stuff like this. And at least because I'm not dirt poor, I can at least like save up like $1 or $2 a month or something. And then like in a couple of months, I'll be able to buy myself like a soldering station or whatever, right? Whatever other tools that I might need to fix something like a mouse. But I'm not like the bottom of the barrel like Filipino. I'm not middle class. I'm far from middle class, but I'm also not dirt poor. So the average Filipino is like way worse than that. And I'm lucky enough to be someone whose job is like has something to do with the internet. I'm interested in technology and science and whatever, so I have, because my job uses the internet, needs the internet, I have internet at home, and because I have access to the internet, I have access to all this information. And because of that, I'm a little more knowledgeable about lots of random stuff. Like, I know a little about a lot of things. Generally, they're kind of useless to improving my own life, but because of that, I might be able to learn how to like fix a mouse like that, replace a switch, whatever. But the average Filipino is not going to know that. But they still won't throw away that mouse because they're thinking, well, it's only the left click that's broken, so everything else about this mouse still works. I'm not going to use it because it's annoying, but I'm not going to throw it away because only this one piece is, but I also don't have any intention of fixing it. So that's sort of a thing here, a mentality here in the Philippines, because the economy is so much worse. Well, I wouldn't say like, yeah, so much worse than like most Western countries, most advanced economies. The value of that mouse for us is a lot. That's I'm talking about a $5 mouse, $10 mouse, right? Talking about a $10 mouse. If the value of that mouse was $10 when we bought it, we're thinking, oh, a tie like the switch, the left click switch, that's probably like just a couple of cents, right? So realistically, this mouse is still worth $9, even though it's useless to me, and I can't sell it because like nobody else is gonna take the time to fix this thing. So I don't know. I'll just keep it here because it's still worth $9, even though it's useless. It's hard to explain. It's a culture thing. It's a culture thing. It's a culture that is tied into not a very good economy. Like okay, here's another example. Comparing like lifestyles, right? Based on the economy. So your average, let's say, okay, America is like the easiest way, the easiest I can give an example of, because it's like a lot of like there's like a lot of media that comes from America, a lot of videos from random people. Your average American household, like when they have free time, when they're on vacation, they can actually afford to go out to a lake and just go boating. And that lake is probably not abused to heck by locals to use for income, like for like through tourism. Because over here, when there's a lake that a lot of people start to go to because they want to have a picnic over there, they want to go boating over there, you can bet that the locals over there are going to start to turn that into some kind of attraction, and then the local government is going to close that area off, and then like start to make it a business. and then bye free lake. And then once that happens, if it gets popular enough, like how much to get into that lake just to enjoy yourself will get to the point where it's so expensive that the only way you can go to a lake like that would have to be like, it's like a very like almost once in a lifetime kind of vacation with your family and loved ones. And it's gonna become like this entirely big thing, and they're gonna put up like like a motel somewhere along the area, and it's gonna become like a big tourist attraction, and it's good for the locals. But like your average Filipino now can't afford to just go and enjoy themselves at that lake anymore, because at that point only the middle class and the rich are the only ones that can afford to go on vacation and just go boating and go fishing, whatever. I kind of see it as like, so there's a phrase here that we use called crab mentality. So like whenever a crab climbs up a wall, they like, and they see and like some other crab sees them climbing. What will generally happen is like the other crabs will tend to they will see the one climbing, and they will grab hold onto the one that's climbing, because that will allow them to climb up with them for free. And that's basically what happens here in the Philippines in general. Not everyone, not all the time, but that is like the normal thing that happens here. When there's someone succeeding, everyone climbs on that guy's back, wanting to get carried along. And in the end, no one succeeds. Yeah, like whatever like scheme or new idea that one guy, one creative or smart or talented or hardworking person came up with for him and his family to succeed and like go up the ladder, is now, it doesn't work anymore now, because everyone got on the same wagon, and now the wagon's broken, and now no one can get there. And it's not even just down here, like in the lower like levels, like and just regular people. It's not even just with regular people. It also like it goes up to like it's everyone, right? You go like local politicians, businessmen, big businessmen, big politicians. Everyone does that. If there's like a big politician that has an idea and like they have good intentions and they're doing it right, and then like they're doing things right and they're succeeding, their city, their town, their region is succeeding, others who see that success are going to see that like, oh, I can do that too. But you know what? I'm going to ask him for help. And then at some point, instead of asking that person for help, it's going to end up being, you're going to find a way to blackmail that person in order for them to give you a share of what they're getting. And then that keeps on happening again and again and again, and then eventually it all just falls apart and it doesn't work anymore, just like the rest of the country. And that is like everywhere here, even like not even between people, but even like within like a single family, right? Like and go beat your dog. Oh, dude, like if I was my dog, it would not behave that way. It would be at peak behavior if it was mine. Like, cause I had a dog once. I mean, like it's still alive, but it's not technically. It wasn't technically. It wasn't my dog. It was my dad's dog. But then like, stuff happened. That's a different story for another day. But I ended up taking care of it, and it was well behaved. It was quiet. It was very quiet. Go beat whoever it is. No, not the dog. The dog. This is not the dog's fault. The dog is just doing what it's supposed to do. It doesn't know any better. You know who knows better? Yeah, they're the ones that you should go beat. But yeah. Oh, like within families, like for example, there's let's say like one like let's say if I went to okay, I did go to college. I finished college, and if I succeeded, like if I like actually was smart and not like and I didn't do like I wasn't stupid. I actually pursued my career. I succeeded financially. I got a proper job, whatever, etc., etc. I would have earned a lot. My life would have been very different, but whether better or not, it would be better financially, but it would be worse in like some other ways. So like it wouldn't be better overall, but it would just be different. I would just have more money, but I wouldn't have like any of the other stuff that I have now. But what would end up happening is I would end up being the guy who would pay for everything. When I would come home, when I come home to visit my family, we would go on vacation, and I would end up paying for absolutely everything, which is fine. But what ends up happening is my other family members, my aunts, my uncles, my nephews, my nieces, my whatever, everyone would end up coming along with us. Because my mom, my dad would be like, "Hey, you know, we're going over there anyway. Let's have them tag along." And then like I would end up paying for everything. And instead of the vacation costing say $600 in total, it would end up costing $1,000 or $1,500 in total, just because of this crab mentality, where one person works hard and everyone climbs on that person's back. Well, anyway, got about yeah, me too. Actually, me too. Still have quite a lot of stuff to do. Really, like obviously, 100%ing the rest of the map, but I have work in 5 minutes from now. So and I gotta have dinner before then. So anyway, for those of you who need help building your characters' accounts, making a decision which banners to pull for, feel free to join our Discord server. Links are in the description. What? Links are in the description of all my videos, VODs, and streams, and in the pinned message in YouTube chat. If you want my personal opinion, you can ping me over there. My name is Elvis Einstein. Of course, you can ask for other people's opinions too. Thank you guys so much for coming by, hanging out, and being awesome people. Have a good day, good afternoon, good evening, and take care, everybody. Bye, everyone. Great stream. Hey, thank you. You're here the whole time, wrong person. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, thank you, everyone. Take care.